everyone, and welcome back.
Prior bar. Now that's important using a 15-minute chart as I'm prepared to say, okay,
Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Speaker.
Yo, do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I hear you. Yo, what's good?
Good, good. All right. Doing kind of both.
All right, feel that, bro. Fucking feel that shit, man.
Bro, fucking blew one of my accounts yesterday.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Which account?
My account that I kept up the longest for like 5 months.
What happened?
Bro, I just kept missing plays like just last week, and then
You're missing them, or you're just entering wrong?
I'm just I'm seeing them like unfold like in real time, and I'm just sitting there just not like just taking them, right? Because I don't know, I'm just worried.
I see. So you're on the chart. You're on the chart, but you're not taking them. You mean?
Yeah, because I've been actually like making hella money, not hella money, but like enough money to like think that it's a lot to not take trades.
Like outside of trading, or are you talking about like in
trading? In trading, yeah. So I don't want to like lose my account balance, basically. So from doing that,
but then missing it ended up making you blow it.
Missing it, and then like I started like taking trades, breaking even when I should have like just let it hit TP, and then that shit kind of just tilted me. Even though I was up my account, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Oh, so you were up on your account, but then you realized that not taking those trades made you go until, and then you eventually just blew it.
Yeah, I kind of got greedy. I was like, man, I should be making more. Like, I was like, man, I want to make more.
Dude, that's what happened to me. The account that I got a payout from, it was double. No, it was 4 50K accounts. So I had a total of 200K. Right? That makes sense. No, 4. Yeah, 4 50K accounts. Got a payout that. Fucking blew it because, dude. So what happened was when I was trading it, when I got the payout, I was trading with 5 contracts of the MNQ, right? And during that time, it was like the volume was like pretty average, but then I think what January came about, and then something happened, and then all of a sudden the price swings were like a couple hundred points to 1,000 points a day. Like it was just crazy price swings, and then my 5 size account was just no longer it, and I didn't realize that until like I was like, why am I taking such big losses? And then I was like, holy shit! Like it was just because of my sizing, and then and then that shit put me on tilt too, and then I just blew that shit, and then yeah, same shit, man. It happens to everyone.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you how you get over these tilts, cause like man, I can't believe I blew it, you know. But
bro, see, the thing is, like, you don't get over the tilt. You just deal with it better over time. Like, the more time it happens to you, bro, trust me, it's like getting slapped in the face so many times. You look-y get numb to it. Yeah. And not that you ignore it. It's just like it doesn't hurt as bad, bro. I remember back then, dude, I used to be so fucking sad. Like my whole day would be like fucking ruined after blowing an account and shit. And I'm like, I just think to myself like, dude, am I even built for this shit, bro? Like, why do I keep blowing this shit? Like, why? Like, how can I have done such a stupid ass mistake, you know? And it would just ruin a whole entire fucking day, bro. Yeah. But someone told me, I was watching a video one time. I was like, there's not going to become a time where you're not gonna experience this emotion. You're just gonna get better at dealing with it, and to know that you're progressing is, if this loss or this blow up, whatever, is like super detrimental to you, like the faster you can get over it, the faster you're gonna be able to get back on your feet and start learning again. But if you just let it if you let it shift your mindset so negatively, then that shit just ruins your day, bro. Honestly, like, you're still living and breathing, bro. Life is still good.
Yes, sir. No. After that one blow up, though, it wasn't like I was super down. I was like, man, you know what? I kept it up for the longest time. I had a good run. You know, like I wasn't too down on it. I was like, I could do it again.
Dude, fuck that. That wasn't me, dude. I was fucking depressed. Dude, I was so sad, bro. I was just like, dude, I got so this far, then how the fuck did I let myself blow this shit? Like I was just so like questioning everything, bro. And then that shit, I think like later in the day I snapped out of it. I was just like, dude, like, this is not what I should be doing right now. Like, even though it sucks, you just gotta move on, dude, honestly.
Right, so after like a big loss like that, was this like your biggest recent loss?
My biggest recent loss was when I was last time I talked to you, bro. I just was not in the right mindset. It wasn't even a big loss. It was just like continuously small mistakes. I don't think I've ever had a loss where I full ported and I lost everything. It was just mainly just accumulation of small mistakes over a week of like not being locked in and shit.
When you were on like your good performative run, right? Were you still looking at like videos to improve?
Yeah, for sure I was. That's why I was on my improvement run. Like when I was like looking at videos and taking notes, I just felt so locked in. I just felt so like focused, and my brain was like functioning very efficiently. But then on the losing streaks, those would be the days where I got comfortable. I just, I already know how to do this. I'm just gonna chill. I'm gonna wake up in the morning and just enter when I see it. But I think that's what fucked me up. Like, I wasn't locked in. My brain wasn't like studying. My brain wasn't focused. It's like when you go to a test and you haven't been studying all week, but you studied last week, but like that information is still not fresh in your head now. So then like when you go to the markets live time, your brain isn't able to keep up with the speed the market's going. And that's what I came to the conclusion of. Like, if I need to be locked in, I need to be like constantly trying to work on something every single day. Like, that's when I performed the best. Like, when I had my losing streak, bro, I was just chilling, relaxing, just waking up late and just, like going out, drinking, fucking. It's always those times where I fucking perform the worst, dude.
So now, right, are you every time you lose, is it still what you did leading up to that trade wrong, or are you reviewing the trade later on and then potentially linking other ideas to that trade?
Right. So when I backtest my trades right now, I have two columns. I have a column where I take a screenshot of whatever I did during that trading session, as well as my like any markups I did during that trading session, the executions I made during that trading session, and then after markets closed, I usually try not to. Whenever I'm done with my one or two trades for the day, I try not to even open up TradingView again until market has closed, right? So once market has closed, I'll delete the markings I made for the day of, and then I'll go in hindsight and like look. I was like, okay, so was this entry valid? If so, what? If so, like, what did I do wrong? And if it isn't, I'll make a new marking. I'll be like, okay, so this is where I should have entered right here instead of this, right? And then so I have two screenshots of two markings of real time versus hindsight, and I match it. I'm saying, okay, if hindsight matched my entries, or give or take, like a couple candles off, then I did good. But if it isn't, I have to write down like, why did I even think of that trade? And most of the time it's human error.
Okay, that's fire. Yeah, that's good. And is this something you've done just almost recently too?
No, I did it since recently. That's something I started doing recently. Yeah.
It's fire.
So I haven't done it since like I started like last month actually.
How much of this understanding that you think that you've uncovered so far? As in,
like in trading in general?
Not as in trading, because you know what to do, but then like with this concept, right? How far do you think you can further refine this?
I think, dude, so here's what I think. I think that once you learn a strategy, you'll know how to trade.
Yes.
But if you don't keep on trying to, let's say, learn more about it, or there's always a deeper rabbit hole you can go down to make it make more sense in your brain, I think. And I think if you just stop trying to like improve on it, and what I mean by improve is just like looking into things that could go right or wrong. Or obviously as traders we know that we're not going to be 100% right? But I think that if we study to become and learn how to be 100% right, we can get better every day. You know, that doesn't go to show like I'm trying to be 100% right. But if I have the mindset of thinking that I can be, then I'll find more ways to improve, right? And I think that there's never going to be enough to know. There's always going to be something to learn. Not as in learn as in new strategy, but learn as in like your mistakes and shit. And that's what I think learning is. And like what I'm doing right now is just refining my edge, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I think there's a point where it becomes too obsessive to where it doesn't even, where you're just saying the same shit over again, right?
Yeah, like there's no point in learning like all the strategies out there in the world. There's no way you're gonna, you know, like that's useless learning at that point. You're just fucking like just trying to find like every single strategy. That's not what we should be doing. What we should be doing is taking the strategy that we already have and then breaking it down to bits and pieces, right? Like how can I improve on this aspect of my strategy? For example, if it's like a choppy day, like what can I learn more about choppy days? Or what can I learn more about when on news days? Like what are the different things that happens on news days? What is the average volume on news days? Or just shit like that, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. I low-key have fucking time today. I might pop an Adderall today, dude.
just work, just study. It's fire.
Just work and study today. Actually, let me get one right now. Did you ever end up taking it that one time I told you to?
Yeah, I was doing like quarters every day, almost.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Every day?
Almost every day, yeah.
Holy shit! How did that treat you, bro?
Bro, I have a lot of stuff in my journals and stuff. Just data. I have a lot of data now.
Dude, where is my fucking Adderall? All right, it's right. Yo, all right. Dude, I think you take that shit every day is crazy.
For like just like a week or two, I don't remember, but
dude, my tolerance would fucking be like, dude, how I do it. Not fucking advice whatsoever, but how I do it is I do it in week sections. So like I'll take a half one day. Let's just say I take it on today's what? Thursday. I'll take a half today. Depending on what happens throughout the day, like if I have more time, if something gets interrupted or like whatever, I'll take another half and I'll be on a full, but I won't take my full no later than like 1 or 2 p.m. Right? And then I wait until next week for me to even take it again. Like I wouldn't take it more than once a week, but that's because I do like fucking halves to fulls. But if you do a quarter a day, I feel like my tolerance wouldn't I wouldn't even feel that second day, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. It's because I can't take halves or fulls. Are you up for like 24 hours almost?
No, dude. Actually, surprisingly not. No, so that's the thing too. Like, if I take it later than like 1 or 2, dude, I'll have trouble sleeping, bro. I get so pissed off. I'll have trouble sleeping. I'll sleep. I'll go to bed at like 9. Like, I'll initially fall asleep and I'll wake up and I'll fucking be up until like 3, 4 in the morning.
Dude, I can't. Like, every time I take it, I can't sleep and I get hella pissed.
You know what's the method, bro? I sound like a tweaker, but dude, I've taken it for so long that the method of taking it, bro, is you take it with a meal before. You have to eat in between. Before you go to bed, you have to do a physical activity, whether it be going out or you can drink. Like drinking helps a lot for sure. Or you have to be physically active before you go to sleep. Like you can't just sit in your computer all day and then expect to be sleeping at night, bro. Hell no, bro. Your brain is still working, but your body is tired. Like you need to tire out your brain and your body.
Bro found the method.
No, I did, bro. You know why? It's because like back then I used to like drink and do Adderall. So I was realizing, I was like, dude, I be taking Adderall and I'm drinking, but yeah, I can still sleep. But when I just do it at home when I'm working, dude, I'm like a tweaker at night and shit.
Damn, so what do you work on when you're like, you know, you're stimmed?
Dude, a lot of shit, bro. Like, actually not a lot. Like, hold on, let me take this shit real quick.
So a half right now, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a half, bro. You can take it with me or what?
I got coffee right here.
Coffee. I am a coffee addict, dude.
Dude, it's weird. Coffee has a weird feeling. I think Addy has a better euphoric feeling.
Oh. I agree. Coffee does have a better euphoric feeling. I mean, Adderall.
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's like basically a drug, bro. All right. So, let me see.
Yeah. So what are you trying to? So you have your setup, right? You have that one setup that you're learning, and then you're trying to add on like just a bit more confirmation, I'm guessing.
So you know what I've been telling you for like ever since we've been talking, right? How I trade is basically liquidity sweeps, and if price either rejects it or a continuation, right? And it kind of varies. My entries are mostly at liquidity areas, like liquidity levels, right? And the hard part is whether or not it'll go through liquidity or reject it, right? Or whether it reject it right now or will it reject like after it sits there for a while. Okay. So I think the way I'm looking at it now is sometimes I always think that once it hits liquidity, it's gonna reverse right away, right?
Yes.
Depending on what level it's at. If it's like higher time frame liquidity level, it's on the 4 hour and it's a 4 hour high. In my head, I know it's gonna reject. It should reject at this one. It won't continue any higher. Okay. But if it's at a lower level liquidity level, like let's say on the 15.5 or then it's most likely just low resistance. That's just like a take profit point, right?
I got you.
So the way I use ICT's concept thing is whatever is looking for like imbalances. Imbalances is basically just like the fair value gaps that he talks about, right? And I see that as like the flags or the bear flags and how we see price action, right? And I'm mainly looking at the 5 minutes to see all this happen. And then if I need to see change in order flow from bullish, from bullish to bearish, if I want to see rejection, right? And if I see bearish momentum, then most likely I will be looking for shorts now.
I understand 100% what you're getting.
Right? Like it has to confirm to me that trend is now a bearish for me to look for a bearish setup.
Yeah. You're trying to like fill in the words and the gaps between.
Yeah, kind of the words and the gaps to describe it without.
Recently just learned how to read like the price. I recently just learned how to like link the price action and the strength when like say you want to break a level, right? You want to see what are the percentages of it actually passing through that level.
Yeah, but instead of doing it like a percentages, like it's so technical for me when I think of like percentages. Like when I think of like, okay, it has a 70% chance of breaking here, right? Because it's like the 13th candle of the day already,
right?
Or like whatever, something like that. I would rather just wait for the candles to form, right, and to show the candles to prove that it's going that direction. And sometimes it's hard to put it in words. So when I'm studying ICT and I'm saying he says like, okay, this is an order block right here. Instead of saying when this 5 minute candle is an inside bar from it has to look lower than this one, I'll just say an order block in my head so it makes sense. Like I don't have to like, there's not much thinking going on for me, you know?
Right. And here I think the reason why it was so difficult for me to understand ICT is because he would explain it in a setup way and not in a context way, and it would be confusing. As in like it would be a model instead of like why the model is.
Yeah. Basically the model. Wait, have you started looking anything into ICT?
No, but then the more I look at it and the more I link it to my concept, or to link it to my setups and the way I see it, I totally understand why it works. But it's because of how I see it.
Yeah, not because how he explains it.
No, yeah, exactly. So the way
And
what you're
that's
saying, I have a version of myself and I understand it for myself.
yeah, that's why I'm thinking. I was like, dude, what if I could gather like all his models and all his like quote unquote like setups, right, into one page where I can like digest it and make it make more sense. But from what I know so far about ICT, for like from what I see it how it is, I think that the terminology that he uses, there's terminology like vocab words, like you said. There's gonna be like a whole fucking bunch of them, like a whole list.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
for example, a vocab is fair value gap. Fucking.
You gotta
See,
can you share your screen so I have like a visual concept of what I'm.
yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Let me just fucking.
Because when you see a fair value gap, I think of like a strong leg. You know what I mean? Like it's like a strong 3-bar candle or plus.
Are you trying? Do you want to see my chart? Or you want to see an example on like?
Or just whatever you're trying to explain, you know, so I can like.
Yeah, I know what you
understand.
mean. Yeah. Fair. Let me find all the terms real quick, and then let me try to see if I can pull it up.
Yeah, I think this past like the past 2-3 months, I was going crazy trying to like, yeah, I know the setup now, but I need to know why the setup works.
Yeah, like it's just basically why it works.
Yeah, I was going pretty mad. I was just like, I don't understand why my setup works because like it could work because I can see the setup anywhere, but not just any but it won't work just anywhere.
Right. Let me see if I can pull up this on the chart. And the thing is, I don't know every single terminology either. It's just here, right here.
So, have you ever seen JCap and the way he breaks down his playbook?
I actually seen JCap, but I haven't looked into how he trades specifically. But let me see if I can pull up the chart.
Because he did this one interview with the Riz guy, Rizdom guy. He did a chart fanatic.
Where's the Rizdom guy?
Yeah,
dude.
Explained
There's been like drama about that guy too, like how he like whatever, but I didn't really look much into it.
Just watch his videos. I don't really know.
Okay, right here, perfect. Perfect, right here. Let me see if I can share my screen. All right, you see this?
Okay. Missed the 5 minute or 1 minute.
Damn, bro, I don't have 4K 60 FPS anymore, bro. I used to have Nitro, remember?
Oh yeah, for like a free month or something, right?
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can change the resolution.
I
Damn.
see it fine. It's cool.
All right. So look, this was today.
Yeah.
I took this straight today. I did not take full TV, but I'll tell you why. Mm-hmm. So going into the open, my mindset is we have London session highs right here.
Yeah.
Right. This is my London session in orange.
Okay.
Let me do 2 minutes so it's easier to see. London session highs right here. Right. I marked that out. London session lows. Asian session high. And this is just the overnight high. So I put it as buy side liquidity, which is this is the highest time frame liquidity, right? Because this is the top of the range.
Sure.
This is the liquidity at the top of the range.
Okay.
Ever since yesterday, right? So this is my highest one, and obviously my lowest one is the London session lows. Going into market open, we see the slow downtrend.
Yeah.
Takes out London session lows, which is the highest, which is a like higher drawn liquidity for me compared to like any of these lows because, you know, it's like the top and bottom of the ranges, right? It should be the highest, right? And then from there, market just shoots up. But what I see right here is a bearish or bullish breaker. Okay. What that means, a bullish breaker is basically just when price sweeps down to a low, creates a new low, and then creates it. Oh, see, it's so hard to explain.
Okay, so that's like, to me that sounds like a fake breakout or like a failed breakout.
Yes. So right here, right in this area is a failed breakout because you broke out, and now you're expecting this to retest this level and then go lower, right?
Right.
But from now, it just rejects because this is a highest liquidity point. This is an area liquidity pool that just gets rejected.
Yeah.
How I know it gets rejected is trends down low,
Right.
low,
Right. It's like doesn't look strong heading
low,
towards that level.
high,
Yeah.
lower low, and then makes a higher high, right? From this model right here, a low, high, lower low, and then a higher high, that in ICT terms is a breaker, a bullish breaker.
Really? Okay, I get you.
So that's a bullish breaker is the terminology now. Now that's just a vocab word.
Yeah.
And how you and my question or your question would probably be, how do I apply vocab words into a setup, right?
No. I want to know what your question is here, or like what you have. What do you need?
What I need to see here,
or like not what you need to see, but what your question was that you needed more of.
Okay, so what I needed to basically explain was why do I know how to enter right here without just like explaining with words? Like when I'm trying to teach someone, how do I explain that to them, right? And what I can see from here is, look, from this just extended all the way up,
right?
I know that I'm not gonna enter on this. Like there's nothing to enter off of, right? It's just shooting straight up. So right now I'm looking for price to go back into a fair value gap, which is basically just a gap in price right here, a gap in price right here, right here.
So you wanted to explain why you know it's bullish?
Why I know it's bullish in my head, so it's easy for me to remember next time, because not every single time is just gonna print the same amount of candlesticks.
Right. So right? I think you just need to right. So you just need to say it's a breaker that's strong, that's confirmed the bullish trend. No.
Correct.
So, and then you just need to say that every time, right?
No, but a breaker isn't just the only thing. I need to see a breaker happen. I need to see it trade back into a fair value gap. Once it trades back to the fair gap, it has two options. It either respects it or disrespects it. If price disrespects the fair value gap, which is technically what it did right here, right? Like right here. This is a fair value gap I drew.
Right.
Price disrespects it because it trades through it and it closes through it.
Right.
So now my bias is now, okay, it looks like it's starting to come bearish now, right? But before I even enter a trade towards the bearish side, I need to see bearish confirmation. Right. So what is bearish confirmation? Bearish confirmation for me is if price breaks this, that's one. I need to see another PD array to trade up into, reject that, show another sign of rejection, and then form another fair value gap and close before I enter. So I wait, and what does it do? Instead of disrespecting and showing me, it prints this large bullish candle. So now I know that, okay, that was a trap, right? This little thing was a trap right here. So whoever sold short at the bottom of here is gonna get stopped out up here.
Facts.
Right? Is gonna get stopped out.
Yes.
So now moving into the next candlestick, I say, okay, still no entry right here. Why would I enter off of this? My stops would be too wide right here, and honestly, there's no sign yet. Just, so I keep waiting, and then boom, what do I see? I drop down to the 1 minute, and I see this. Price goes down, creates another fair value gap right here. So now, not only does it disrespect the 2 minute fair value gap I drew right here, it disrespects it again, forms this new low, right? And this bullish fair value gap printed right here. And on this candle, on the rejection candle, this is the white candle that rejects the fair value gap. It closed above. I enter after the close. Yeah. So where do I enter? I entered right here. I enter right here with the stop below this. The reason why I put a stop below here and not here is because, one, if my trade is correct and my analysis is correct, this fair value gap and this low should be protected since price respects this fair value gap.
Yeah.
Right? And honestly, I could do it down here if I wanted to, but first of all, the stops is just way too large. Like 300 something points, you know, or ticks or points, whatever.
Yeah.
And if my analysis is correct, this should be at this low. So what happens? I enter off the close of this bullish candle, and my target is what? My target is obviously this swing high. It's kind of obvious that you see this one.
Yeah.
Because it just kind of like, it takes this one. So this one's a pretty good one to take profit of right there.
Yeah.
And then I see another large one, which is the London high.
Yeah.
But what do I also see? I also see 3 levels of liquidity just sitting right next to it, right? Because this is the largest one. This is the largest pull. So I'm assuming if it's going to come up to here and price is strong, it should just take out this one up here and this one right here. Right. So what do? I set my targets for right here. And this is where I fuck up. Instead of taking partials where I put London, I was just so confident because it was just right there, you know? Like, why after this strong close, I was like, why can't it just come up like 150 more points or whatever? Because it's literally sitting right there.
Yeah.
So instead of taking partials, I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna hold my full positioning until it hits right here.
But I don't think you would have known the outcome anyways, even if, yeah, I don't think you would have known the outcome if this is what your play was set out to be. You wouldn't.
No. So my original play was I'm just gonna take the lowest hanging fruit, right? Targets are very subjective in my opinion. I think that targets can be taken anywhere, anytime, as long as it fits risk to reward ratio. And for me, my plan going into it was taking the lowest hanging fruit, and the lowest hanging fruit was already a 2.4 risk to reward for me. So I should have taken, based on my strategy, I should have taken partials here and move stops to break even, but I didn't. I held full positioning, and what did I do? I waited until, okay, I'm gonna see that now that since price is still bullish, I'm gonna see if it respects this fair value that printed, right? This is the fair value that printed during the trade on this white candle. You see? If my theory is correct, and the reason why I hold my trade was because I think that trend is still continuing, it should respect this fair value gap and show me a rejection. But what did it do? It just fucking closed right here. It closed below, disrespects it, and I'm just like, I should have closed it right there. And I closed it right where it pops up right there, because this was supposed to keep on going higher, but it closed this way, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not trying to be part of this trade anymore, and I cut it even. You know?
Yeah.
But what I could have also done was just kept it at break even. But I already knew that, you know, I fucked up and I should have taken profit right here. And now the order flow is starting to become bearish now.
When you said you should have taken that TP there, is this something like, do you have like
something? I fucked up, human error.
Like this is what you always do, like for that TP area. Like TP
what I always do is I always try to trim where the white dots are is where I should have trimmed. But for some reason I did not trim.
I see.
So this was not a trim for me, because this was not part of like a good risk reward for me. This was only like a one R trade. I wouldn't have taken there. I should have went break even there. Yeah. Oh, I did go break even here. So this draw right here, yeah, I wouldn't take any TP because it's only like a 1-to-1. Like, it's just not worth it for me. So I would rather go break even once it hits this. So I would move my stops up to break even, right? And now it's break even. I would put it up here. And then now it's break even. I should have taken profits right here, and then let the trade ride if it would ride all the way up here. Yeah. But you know, it didn't, and I just had to take like
it was a good exit then. You managed it well.
It was a small win, but it's like not a good execution. Like I should have. Yeah.
Do you have this like a name for this exact play right here?
I think the way I would explain it is mainly just.
What would ICT call this? Like he would call basically a failed breakout.
No, I would do it.
A breakout high.
I would have a liquidity sweep, right?
Right.
A breaker block.
Right.
Fair value gap inside a breaker. Rejection candle off of fair value gap.
Right. So this whole thing right here is just a checklist for this single setup.
No. Yes, this checklist right here is my breaker model setup.
Right. So if you would search up every single model that you call this, it would look similar to this.
No. not
No.
because price action is not the same like everywhere. You know, like sometimes you're missing one or two confluences, but that one or two confluences gets replaced by another confluence, but it's not always the exact same, right? So I think that that's what I'm also trying to think too. Like, if I just take exact same setup every single time this checklist, I'm only gonna get like one trade a month.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, it's, if you think about it, if you look at your setup yourself, I don't think that every single day is gonna provide that A setup for you to take. And if it does, dude, all in. You know, not all in, but like 100% confidence. But I also think that you're gonna miss 90, like 80% of the setups if you're trying to look for every single checklist. This checklist is just a guideline, you know?
Right. Wow. No. So for my setup, it's a probability, right? I know that
Right.
like for the ratio that I have, I need a 30-40% win rate. So I only take the 30-40% win rate trades.
How do you gauge whether or not that like trade is a 30-40% win rate?
I put it into a system like how I take all the same setup trades and I put it into a data file, and then I know what setup performs better in what context, what day. Not what day, but what performs better in what context. So every day will be a different context, and then each day I will have that same version of that setup, but in a different context. So I'll show you.
Same version in different context.
Yeah, so I have the same setup performing every day, but then the context would be a little different. But since I know the probabilities of that setup being different on what context, I know when.
Are you inputting this live, or are you doing this all in your head?
I'm doing. So I made up the rules like what you have right there, but then you turn it into a checklist, right? So every time.
Actually, this is not my rule. This is just an image. I'll show you my rules. I have it in a different here.
Okay.
I have it on a different fucking. Okay, so yours is kind of like.
Okay, so I have a setup right here, right? I call it the spike in channel.
Spike in channel.
Let's see. So you everything. So I put it by. If everything, the 1 hour context is bullish, 15 minutes is everything is bullish, and then I go down to the entry, which is the spike in channel, the setup I have.
Right.
Hold on, let me share the whole screen. So I have this setup right here. It's just a strong leg up, pullback into that line on the bottom,
right?
And then TP at the highs, right? You're always going to see that this line, this Fibonacci tool, played out, and every single day, this either you're gonna buy low something to aim high, and then
that's the same idea as a what is that called again?
And here's another one. Every day there's something like this performing.
And are you marking out the highs and lows of that range? Is that what the Fibonacci is?
Yeah. So right here today, I marked out this low and high, and I shorted right here. And the only reason why I shorted here is because I knew the context was bearish, and that's it.
Right. I think that's what I do. That's what ICT's thing is too. Like your two lines is basically just a optimal trade entry.
Yeah, and I try to simplify as best I can, or else But what's up?
So basically, this is what I put on my thing right here.
Yeah. So there's okay.
So what I do is I aim for it to be at least under, for if I want to go like long or short. For example, if I'm doing like let me see, like from this low to this high. No, what did I do this morning? I totally did not see that. Hold on. From this low to this high. Yeah, it would just be under the 50% mark. And then if it's under premium or discount, I would long or short.
Yeah,
Kind of the same concept, I
but
think.
then there's a reason why. Like I have a systematic way to explain why it's a good buy. Because sometimes it will just
Right.
go straight through, right?
Right.
Right. So I guess my way is to systemize the probabilities of it being a good probability of it being a good buy or sell.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah. So every time it's like a good, like so everything here. So every time I mark everything bullish, that gives me a higher probability to be buying instead of selling. So that's already gives me a 50% chance of being right. But then I systemize it further to the setup.
Can you zoom in on that chart on that?
I think you can zoom in through.
Oh, I can zoom in on my phone. Yeah, and I can do it. I see. Not matching something. Oh, I see. I see. How and which, like, I need to do it like that, where I need to write down what I'm seeing wrong. I think it's harder for me to explain, or like, and not explain. I think what I struggle with is mainly just human error, and I think that it's not that I don't see the setup or the setup is wrong in my opinion. It's just like human error, like for you, like you didn't see how that high time matched up, you know? And I need something to remind me, like in real time, to do it. Because sometimes, like, as much data and how much details we want, dude, human error is like crazy, you know? Like it's like boils down to discipline, obviously. Right. Mm, right. And your form of discipline is trying to um to build that confidence. Right. Right. How are you inputting these data? Are you inputting this real time, or are you doing it after the fact? Yeah. I see what you mean. Interesting. Like hella fucking data and shit. Dude, that's why we have AI, bro. Wait, hold on, I'll be right back. 1 second. the fuck is going on? Hold up. Yo. Dude, I just the fattest Addy shit of my life, dude. Shit. Fucking Adderall shits. Alright, what are we doing? Let me see. Oh, I was gonna ask you, the fucking the thing you sent me. The thing you sent me, I couldn't open it. I tried to download it, I couldn't open it. I think it's didn't open up the what? Yeah, but here I created one. Look, I just did one. Let me see if this will be able to print you, bro. It's kind of crazy. I added a whole bunch of shit to it just now, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to open it or you have to download it, or how does that work? Wait, so right now you're using just free Claude? An extra hour? How did... Oh, really? Wait, I think my thing is too fucking... I still can't open the link. YouTube API? Dude, it was working just fine earlier. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up my old one. Okay. Three. 75. Do you have an email? I want to send you this. Let me see if you can log into this. What's your email? I just sent you something. Does it work? Did you open it? Yo, how come I can't open mine? Yo, isn't that crazy though? That's pretty nuts, right? Yo, fucking AI is crazy, bro. But what I think this is still like not what I'm wanting it to do, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think this is. Right. Right, this is just like basic ass like. They do work, right? So it covers all the 2016 as well as. Does it? I don't know. Whoa, it has a 2022 on there as well. So everything in market structure is basically. Holy shit. How to trade his version, you mean? Read the candles. Yeah, so if you look, each drop-down menu where it says on the left right there, foundation, market structure, liquidity, PD arrays, time and session, etc. There's all a bunch of those right there on you see it? Big ones? Those are all like just the terminology. And this is nothing with strategy yet, right? This is nothing. He's teaching you very specific setups to look for, but this is not it. This is just like the terminology that you combine in order to make a strategy, right? And so I think the way ICT differentiates from Al Brooks is more so when you learn every single one of these and when you try to look for it on the chart, you kind of develop your own way of quote unquote strategy, right? He has the pre-given strategy that he does for you already, which is, let's just say one of his setup strategy is called a unicorn model or a silver bullet model, right? And that model is just a combination of all of these things, like not a combination of all, a combination of let's just say 5 things, right? And those 5 things create the unicorn model, or these 3 things create the silver bullet model. So what I did was, I kind of, not by myself, obviously, I just kind of used like reference. What I did was I tried to go through every single one of these, or not every single one time. I want to go through every single one of these and basically just see what relates to the way I'm already doing it right now, so I can put a label to it. Does that make sense? And which is what I like about this, because there's so many different terminologies that I can learn from and extract. So for example, if I want to use a liquidity plus a PD array plus a specific time, I can extract that and make it into one model for me to look for in the chart, you know? And you can make many different setups and you can make many different quote unquote strategies. This is just the definitions and like words that you can use. Right. And if you look at what I did earlier, I kind of already did, but I just want to get in more depth of it. That's why I asked you if about the AI shit, because you sent me that hub. So I just assume you know like hella shit about AI, but it's the same thing, right? Like what I'm doing is basically is right? Like is this not? Yeah, bro, AI is fucking crazy. Like holy shit, I'm surprised it fucking like holy shit. Crazy games? Really? How? How do you do that? Dude, but like how do you find the prompt for that? Or are you not super confident with AI yourself? You're just still learning. Really? What the what is that? Holy shit. Exclude any content. Do you know anyone that's like super good in AI or all this like AI shit? Like do you watch anyone or do you know anyone by any chance? Build for what? Say it again. Right, that makes a lot of sense. You would honestly, I feel like if we paid someone to do it, I feel like that would be super beneficial too. Honestly, a good return on investment. If I can just honestly, I was thinking about learning AI too, bro, just on the side and shit. I know, I know, and I feel like I'm already late to that shit, bro. That's the thing, like, dude, I feel like I'm fucking behind on this AI shit, bro. But I also like the reason why I want to pay someone to do it because I don't want to spend all this time and energy trying to look into this if like if I'm already like doing with this whole trading thing, you know, like I don't angel investing. I see, dude. You know who would be fucking good at AI, bro? Fucking Johnson. AI what? Yeah. Have you talked to him recently? How's his been good? Really? Wait, I think your mic is muffled or mic tripping. Hold on. Oh shit, now you're hella loud. Hold on. Say something? Yo, yeah, I hear you better now. Oh shit, I think it's just me.
So I was talking to Johnson. He mentioned something about Joe and being in
Yeah.
something like that, and then that's last time we talked.
About how he was doing the whole sales thing with Joe, or bro, which one?
About how he was like he tweaked out for a bit.
Yeah, he tweaked out, bro. He went to fucking like yeah, bro. Homie went to jail and shit, bro. It was fucking crazy.
Is he alright now, bro? Because that kind of remind me of like my brother. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I think what happened was I don't know the whole story, and I low-key don't want to talk about it with him because I feel like I might like like I don't want to I don't want to bring it up to him, but I still want to like ask him about it. So all I know is basically he went to Mammoth. He took shrooms or whatever, try to rewire his brain and try to like think clearly, I guess, and try to like dive deeper into his mindset, I guess, or something like that. Like, I don't know whatever shrooms people take shrooms for. I never took shrooms, so I wouldn't know. So I think so. He went to Mammoth. He took that shit, and I think he just went into psychosis. Like he just took maybe he took too much. I don't know how that works. I never taken shrooms, but I think he just started tripping out. And then like when he was tripping out, like he just his the drug took over, I guess, and then like his subconscious brain took over, and then he started doing some crazy stuff, and then like I guess he just like I don't know went on like a rampage, and like just I think he attempted to take someone's car because he thought it was his, and then yeah he went I guess he went to jail, man. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know the whole story of it either. But before he went to Mammoth, I was actually supposed to go with him. He invited me. He invited me to go to Mammoth with him because our family was up there to go snowboarding. But I ended up saying no because honestly, I just didn't feel like going. And then like that whole shit happened, and then like I was like, holy shit! Thank God I did not go, bro, because I would have been cooked. Yeah, like, isn't that what you said? What happened to your brother? It's like something like he took drugs or something like that. Too much Addy. What happened though? Is he all right now? How's he now? Or if you don't want me, I'm not asking. Yeah, what is he? Is he still living at home or where's he? He's home right now. Oh shit! Like, is he hearing our conversation? Oh yeah. I mean, dude, I hope everything's getting better. But I mean, dude, that's the first time I ever experienced some shit like that, bro. It's crazy. For sure, for sure. But yeah, that was the last time. That was the last time I heard Johnson doing it. He was doing the whole sales thing with Joe for a minute, and then I guess I never caught up with him. And then I don't know what he's doing now. Has he talked to you since? Dude, that guy, dude. I don't know what he's doing nowadays. I'm kind of worried about him. No, wait, we haven't been hanging out recently, bro. It's like been a minute since we hung out. Like we used to hang out like a lot back then when we were all on that call in the Discord. But we don't really go out like that much anymore. I barely see him. I only see him whenever we have like family parties at my house, and like, he goes with my cousin. But other than that, I don't really talk to him much, bro. See, that's the thing too, bro. I try to like talk to him sometimes about all this like stuff, and like I don't want to like push him because like who am I to tell you what to do? You know, you're your own man, you know. But I always see him like, dude, like what are you doing? Like, you know. Right, but I don't know what he's doing towards it, and like, who am I to tell you to like, you know, I'm not your dad. I'm just your friend, barely. That's like you're dating my cousin. Like, I don't want to be like that guy that's like, dude, do some shit, Johnson. Like, you know, like that's not my place to say, but I worry about him sometimes, man. No, he hasn't been hitting me up. Or like we usually don't hit each other up. We usually just see each other at family parties and we'll kick it there or whatever. Or like, yeah, but other than that, no. He went to Vegas recently with Jeffrey, but that's with Jeffrey and like his girlfriend, but I did not go with them. I mainly just be kicking it at home, my brothers, my girl. I just got back from New York actually. Yeah, I went back to New York for a weekish. And dude, it was fucking. I went over there during a storm, dude. It was crazy. And then I know right when I got there, the storm kind of ended, and then right when I left, the storm started again. I stayed at my girl's sister's house. So her fiance, she lives. I went to. I stayed at her house. They live in They live in Jersey City, and I had a friend over there, or not a friend. It was like a mutual friend of my sister's, my girlfriend's sister's friend. That's how we knew him in Soho. So we kicked it with him, and then honestly, we just went around to go eat. I went to a fucking mini rave over there. It was kind of crazy. Bro, I fucking love New York, but I would not live there. I think being in the East Coast is just crazy, bro. Oh, also another thing. I was like waking up at 9:30 to trade every day, which is fucking amazing. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm 3 hours ahead of everyone. It's like, dude, this shit's great, bro. Fuck. Trade, go where? Yeah. You know what I think? When I went to New York, I thought, it's still good, but what I thought was it's so much easier when you have your fucking laptop there, or like computer, bro. Like when I'm on my laptop, that shit pisses me off, dude. And like I hate using the little cursor thing. My fucking mouse is hella small. Like it's just so hard to do anything. But yeah, dude, I fucking the whole time in New York, whatever, I was like, dude, I fucking can't wait to go back to my computer and shit. It was okay. I didn't make crazy money. It's just very. What I did was I already knew I was uncomfortable with the whole screen situation. I couldn't look at the bigger picture. I sized down like fucking 90%. Like my gains were like minimum. It was like like 50 to $100. My losses were like 30, $50. Like it was just not it. But it was just nice being able to wake up at like 9:30, you know. But for sure, I don't think I can trade like a nomad like you were saying, dude. It's just like I need a screen, bro. I need a screen, you know. For sure. Like you probably have like a wide inch screen right now, huh? Like your screen looks hella wide. You're on a 40-inch screen? Wait, let me see your setup. You have a camera? Dude, let me see that shit, bro. What the fuck? 40-inch screen? You only have one monitor? You have a racing sim? Yo, where'd you get that? Wait, let me see your racing sim too. What the fuck? Dude, I need to get me one of those. Yeah, no, dude, I need mandatory, bro. I like driving games, but I only like driving games when I can fucking drive. Oh, dude, my homie has a sim racer. It's like a legit station where it's like a chair. He has a big ass screen and shit. Dude, it's fucking crazy. Hold on, let me grab a check. Dude, that reminded me also. The last time I had spoke to Johnson, what is it? I just asked him like what he's been up to or whatever. He just told me he's trying to do this like. Yo, that's pretty sick. Wait, where's a racing sim? Oh, so it's like a wheel that you attach to your desk. How much was the wheel? $500? Wait, let me see it. Let me see it. Holy shit, $500. Same, I like quality too. Dude, the thing is with me, whenever I'm into something, I'll try to research like the best of the best, like version of I can get, or like, you know, like when I go snowboarding, first time I went snowboarding, I spent like a band or something on like just random bullshit that I didn't even know I needed, but I just wanted the best one of it. So stupid. Wait, so if you have the wheel, what do you have to do to use it? Is it like a game that you do, or is it like a program, or how do you? Holy shit! It has a whole like vibrator thing. What the fuck? So are you not like fucking shaking your table? What's the name of that? How much is, or $500? How much is it brand new? What is the name of that rig that you have right there? Jesus, Fanatec. So that attaches to your table? Do you have to have a mount for it to go to the table? Holy shit. And how are the pedals? Is it strong? Sabacana what? Yeah. What game is that? What Assetto Corsa. Do you have to like mod anything? Dude, I'm about to go down a deep rabbit hole with this shit. Also, are you in a trade right now? What did you see for you to enter that trade? Right. Okay. Are you entering off the 1 or the 5? And then where was your entry? Why that entry? If it's still ranging. Also, are you on NQ? On ES? The bulls who buy here are trapped. Is that the 2-minute chart or the 1 minute? The bulls here that bought are trapped. Wait, that's the 5-minute ES chart? Okay. Wait, am I tripping? Or my candle is different? Do you not have Wix on? Oh, so I was like, what the fuck? Am I on the wrong chart? Okay, I see what you mean now. Yes, I see it. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I see it. I see it. I see it. But basically, you enter short on the close of that candle. Mm-hmm. So you sold on an up close candle. Right, and then where did you start your fib from? The leg that confirmed the trend, and you put your fib at 0.65 or 0. What? 0.236. Mm-hmm. Right, right, right. But that specific strategy, is that a continuation type kind of trend or continuation trend? I see, I see. And your TPs are based on the fibs, not any levels. The length of the leg itself. Measure, yeah, yeah. Right, and your fib calculates that automatically for you. If the trend is strong, how do you identify a strong trend? Are you just gonna hold it and move your stops, or is it based on whatever shows up? Mm. Hmm. Would that just be the luck of the day and you just holding, or is that because you already know it's gonna go that far? How do you identify if the higher trend is able to carry momentum forward? Right, right. So that's what I did with my trade this morning too, right? I thought that here, you look at my screen real quick and then tell me if you get what I mean by when I asked you so you know how I got stopped out? Right. But look, you see how on the 1 minute, do you see mine right now? All right, you see it? You see how earlier when I told you I entered right here and then my target was right here. My last target was right here. On the higher time frames, on the 15-minute when I was watching it full time, the candles were closing strong, right? It even overlapped these highs. So in my head, I think that since we're already almost here anyways with the strong trend candle, I would assume that price would continue to go up since this candle was already so strong. Even on the 5-minute, it didn't show any signs of rejection until it just top ticked that little thing right there. But I think what I am struggling, or what that's why I want to ask you, how do you identify if the trend will continue or it'll just stop right there, right? And how do you do that? Like, 'cause if say that again. The thing is, the 1 hour wouldn't have triggered my entry. because if I'm looking at the 1 hour, right? This is the 1 hour chart on this side right here. And where I entered was right here, right? If I entered right here, that line right there, like when price is continuing to make this, I don't see any confirmation on the 1 hour if I'm only looking at the 1 hour. But if I look at right here, I see like my confirmation. But how do I know? Or like, I'm not asking how do I know, like I'm just saying like there's like some things sometimes where I miss that I don't realize where that like it could keep going or it could stop. That's why I should have taken partials. That's why I fucked up. But I feel like that's where I'm still trying to learn and get comfortable with too, is learning whether or not it'll keep going with strong trend or it'll reject right then and there. Right. I see. If I'm looking,
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? 5 minute versus the 1 hour. I think the 1 hour trumps the 5 minute, even though the
for
5
sure,
minute looks strong.
for sure. Obviously, higher time frame. You know, we always want higher time frame.
So
Like,
I think your trade would have worked out if that 1 hour broke all above that already.
right. I see. So if that 1 hour closed above that already, then then it would have continued higher. Right. Back right here, like this one. Right here. If I was currently in this position right here. Before this breakout happened right here. Right. No, so in my I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Like the trend doesn't confirm until it breaks above, and you kind of already see that the trend is intact. But from my eyes, what I see before this. Here, let me just go on market replay. Just go on market replay. Okay. So you're saying like right here, I wouldn't have known it was gonna trend higher until it broke out. You mean until it broke out of up here? The 5 minute entry long would have been better after the breakout. Yeah. I see what you mean. Right. I see what I see what you're coming from. But the reason why I think this is already bullish, like in my eyes, I think that from right here, I already know, like from this candle right here, I can already tell the trend is bullish. Do you know why? Like from my eyes, I'm just explaining from what I see. from whatever candle point this point on. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, yeah, from this point on, I already can have a bias. It's gonna be a bullish bias. Why? Because we sweep liquidity here, form this candle. Now at this candle, I'm looking for longs, but I'm not gonna enter longs yet until this fair value gap gets respected. I wanted to trade back into this and respect it. So we go up, no entries yet. We go back down. I wanted to go back down here. I need price to go back down here before I can even enter a trade. And if I draw out the fib from here to here, it's kind of like in the same percentile, but it's this candle that confirms to me that the trend is now going up. So now that the trend is going up, I can drop down to the 5-minute and look for an entry. And obviously my targets would be this high or this high, you know? So that fair value gap was right here. I needed to trade back down. I need to wait for bullish order flow. What's bullish order flow? We break down below, lower low, high, low, high, lower low, higher high. And then boom, entries right here. Pull back, entries to here. Mm-hmm. I see. So the way you're approaching it is more so you want to wait for the breakout first, right? To avoid the trap, right? Oh, I see. I like the main thing I also look for before trading too is I need to see a big move happen first, and then I need to see trade. I want to see the price come back into that long trading like displacement is what I mainly am looking for. During price action is choppy like this, I think this is where you find your setup very well, which I can't because I don't see any confirmation right here yet. That's where I'm getting confused too. But I also think the what you're saying makes sense. Like it would be safer that way. I don't. Mm, like what? Today, right here. Yeah, I would have to look through back in my thing to see if I can find it. And maybe if I show you an example, it would be easier to explain. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's in my journal. Let me see if I can find one. That proves to me that eventually over time this does work. No, not so much needing it to break out. The levels are my TP points. You know what I mean? And the reason why this didn't work out for me today, even though it should have, was because I didn't take TP. And what I'm confused on is why like let me see. Right. Right. I see. Let me see if I can pull one up. Okay, I think this would make sense. Let me see. Which day is this? Let me see the second one before. Okay. Third one. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. This was a screenshot from I don't know when, but let me send you. Which one do you want me to send it to you? The A-Win on the. I can send it on the Discord. I have. Which one do you want me to send it to? A-Win on the phone or A-Win on the Assetto Corsa one? All right. All right. So look, that's the trade where, and this one as well. Like, so that trade right there, they're both at major levels, right? And where I did good with this is I took the profits like I said I would. And the reason why I left it to that very last one was because that last one is a higher time frame level, which was a higher draw in my opinion. The higher draw just basically means the magnet is stronger. And the reason why I was able to hold it that long and not take TP was because obviously during that time I already took profit. That's why this trade was good, and that's why today's trade wasn't good and I didn't take profits. But yeah, it definitely does look cleaner. I think it definitely does look, the price action just has more volume. So maybe I think what I'm missing is just understanding the volume better and maybe just kind of like have a feel for the volume for the day. I don't know. Right. Like there's less like implications that could possibly reject it. Right. And also, do you know what like SMT divergence is? How do you explain that? A level and 2 points? Right. The reason why I asked you, because I don't know how to explain it myself either. It's still it's all part of the whole ICT thing that I'm still trying to like master. But I thought you knew, so like I can ask you. But from what I know, I think it's just when ES and NQ have opposing like it, like for example, like today when all of a sudden like NQ just drops when I didn't expect it to drop, but ES or ES drops not when I expected to drop. For example, like if I'm on the 3 minute on ES right here, you see my chart on ES. So you know how I have London session highlighted for both? So London session is right here for ES, right? And I see that obviously right here is when it dropped. At 10 o'clock a.m. is when it dropped without hitting that level yet. On MNQ at 10 a.m., it already hit that London high. Yeah, but on ES it hasn't hit it. But then if I was trading ES, I would be like, wait, how come it didn't hit these session highs yet and NQ is already dropping? So if I was trading ES, I would be like, okay, well, NQ has already took it and it's already looking like it's dropping. So the chances of me holding on to this NQ or ES trade would be very unlikely. So I would try to get out of it. Right. Right, it doesn't.
So, but you have to prove it yourself. Like, you would have to prove it. Like, okay, the amount of times it does this, it equates to this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think using SMT is not a strategy in and of itself.
I really don't know what any of these are.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Dude, this whole trading thing is crazy, bro. There's so much things to know about it or to learn.
Can you, seriously, that trade that you showed me earlier, that good trade, can you pull it up on that same date?
Yeah, let me look at the date.
Yeah. And then I want you to compare it to a similar trade to how you would take it.
On how I would trade it again.
Or not trade it again. Like review it with the bad trades. Like what is uncommon.
Let me try to find that. Sure. Review it with what is uncommon. Can you say it again? I'm not sure what you mean. So
like for me, a trend setup will only work if I don't know, the 1 hour is this close to the same. Right? That matches up every time. But then
Right.
Because I'm pretty sure we can systemize this setup. Because I'm pretty sure that's how all licensed traders see it. They have a setup and then they want context.
Yeah. So on this very day, the reason why this worked out was because one. Here, let me replay the bar. So this is before market open on February 11th, Wednesday. Before market opened, I can walk through this step by step and I can see why this would work. So I would say before market even opens, I'm gonna draw out my levels, which is right here. Prior day highs right here. No other major levels. I guess we can draw this one. News. I think there was news this day at 8:30. Yeah, this is news candle.
Can you pull out
Data.
the other side of the higher time frame if it's the same?
I can drop down to a bigger time frame. Right here. This is the hourly. What do you see on the hourly so far before market has opened? Yeah. Do you want me to turn off the shading?
No, it's okay.
Okay, I'll turn off the shading. Here. All right. This is the hourly. What do you see so far before market has opened?
So bullish is moving up, right?
Bullish is moving up.
Right, but then the recent legs down, that's making new lows.
This one? These?
Yeah, they're weak and not closing as strong as they should be. And the pullback going for the bulls pulling up from that leg is strong.
The bulls pulling up from these legs are strong.
Yeah,
I'm talking about these ones right here?
Yeah, usually if it's a strong bear trend, the pullbacks would be weak.
If it's a strong bear trend, the pullbacks will be weak.
So on
The bullish pullbacks will.
yeah, next time when the pullbacks are pulling back like that with that much strength, we can already have a clue that bearish or
The bulls are kind of winning.
And so on the second attempt there, when that big breakout just happened, we already confirmed that bulls are still in this market. So going into the smaller time frame, I know that I shouldn't really short.
You shouldn't really short, right? Okay. So now, here, let me mark out my levels before I open the market. Okay. So now, you shouldn't be shorting because right now the bulls are just fucking demolishing.
Just from given the context I see, yeah, the bulls.
So far, yeah. All right. So what I see right here is overnight lows took out yesterday's high, took out yesterday's low. So liquidity from yesterday. If I was bullish, I would have to wait for obviously all this lows to get taken so liquidity can get swept up from the bottom. Liquidity sweeps all right here, you know? So it's swept, and then it makes a new low.
So do you know it's swept after the new low? So every new low is a sweep?
Yes, no, yeah. So for if it's a major level, like I have 4. No, I have 2. So it's priority high and priority low. Anything in between is obviously a bigger picture. But if I'm looking for like a liquidity sweep or a directional move at the open, I want to look for it to see if my priority lows and priority highs have been swept. And once I see that it sweeps, I can start making my bias. There's no bias until I see one level get swept, right? So depends. So liquidity sweep is just a sign for me to start looking now. It can go either way. Liquidity sweep can go either way, you know? So I just have to take note when I open in the morning. I'm not looking at any of this until I wake up in the morning, right? And when I wake up in the morning, this is all I see. So I have to mark out. One level gets swept. Sell side gets swept. Price reacts up, rejects this, right? So I know that, okay, the bulls are winning right now because it sweeps this, trades higher. What's another level of liquidity get swept? London highs get swept. So all the sellers, the buyers get filled right here. Boom, gets filled. Sweeps this and then also sweeps Asia high. So now, yes. So now my bias is now, if all these levels get swept out, I'm looking for a move downwards. Why am I looking for a move downwards when obviously the trend is up, right? Because one, all these levels are getting swept and taken. My newest level, prior day high, also gets swept. So now all the people buying, they're not trapped per se, but more like they just took liquidity, right? Because liquidity sits at the highs of each major levels. Would you agree that liquidity sits at the highs of the major levels? Yeah, right, for sure, 100%. And then from now, instead of trying to just overextend my bias, and I think that right now I'm still no longer at open. Anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. I can break out of this high and form higher, or I can go lower. So when in market open, this is what I'm thinking in my head. Market opens right here. Market opens right here at 6:30, right? Trends higher. Boom, breaks above this high. So right now, I'm still looking for confirmations. I'm still looking for maybe a fair value gap to form, right? Nothing has formed yet. Huh? At this very moment, I'm thinking bearish now for one reason. I think that once we just swept these highs, the red level right here, we just swept that, and we just opened up. Market has swept out this high. So now not only do we sweep all these overnight highs, we swept the previous highs, and at all these highs have been swept now. Now I'm looking for a bearish trade, but I can't enter bearish trades until price confirms a bearish trade, and until it confirms it, then I'll be bearish biased. So nothing happens here yet. Nothing happens here.
Did you see how like you recently just drew that upper sweep line?
Yeah, right here.
What if price just continue upwards? Is that just continue? Then it's just a different story then.
Yes, if price were just continue different, it would be a different story. It would just be like this, and I would keep on waiting. I still draw. Every single time something gets swept, I still take it out, right?
Right. So then, what is the terminology of when it fails? Fails a sweep to continue.
When this fails?
Yeah, it fails to continue higher.
If it breaks out, fails to continue higher.
Yeah.
If it makes a new higher high than this and a new lower low, the term, I would call it a breaker, or what I see calls it a bearish breaker.
So every time it breaks a prior swing low, it creates a breaker.
Yes. So every time it
does that.
Every time there's a high, low, higher high, the higher high is a sweep of liquidity, and then after a sweep of liquidity, it forms a newer low.
Yeah.
A lower low.
Yes.
That is called a bearish breaker.
So from here, you 100% flip your bias to bears.
No, not necessarily. I still have to wait for a confirmation trade.
Okay, so this haven't been confirmed yet. Okay.
No, not I still would not confirm any bearish movement whatsoever or bearish trade whatsoever. I would still wait.
Okay.
Obviously, I can see one right here. A fair value gap forms on the 2 minute. No, nothing on the 2 minute. On the 1 minute, there's a small one right here, but honestly, that's not enough for me to just enter off of. So I'm still waiting.
Okay.
So now I'm seeing a leg up, right?
Mm-hmm.
On this leg up now, I still would not have entered just longs right here because one, there's no confirmation, there's no pullback, there's no entry. So I'm still waiting. No PD array.
So right here is like a trading range for you.
Yes, right here's technically this is a little chop, little ranging chop.
Mm-hmm.
Boom, right there. What I saw right there was this. So on 2 minute bearish engulfing, obviously. Look through all the time frames, no PD arrays. On the 1 minute, this fair value gap right here.
Yeah.
It's super technical, but every single fair value gap I always draw it. So open fair value gap right here. Before this candle printed, I wanted to see price come back into this fair value gap and reject it and respect it, right? It breaks through, which I'm kind of like, okay, now what if I am bullish? Now I have to continue waiting. Immediately after, next candle reaches up into this fair value gap, drops down, and then disrespects this fair value gap. So now my bias is back to bear.
What's this terminology when it does this, or is it just like how
you read
it?
This is just reading price action. There's no terminology yet. This is all price action. The only ICT incorporation I've had so far is the bearish breaker and the fair value gap. But the fair value gap is just like a little drawing. There's a lot that goes.
Go ahead, Fish.
There's like a lot that goes into the fair value gaps. Obviously, not every single fair value gap holds the same weight, right? Mm-hmm. Like you obviously can just find thousands of these on the chart, but if you draw each and every single one, you kind of your brain picks it up a lot easier, and you see that okay, soon it'll reject. Mm-hmm. So what I'm thinking about right here is, if this automatically big engulfing candle just printed down right here, right? I can see that all these guys got trapped. Whoever got long right here got stopped out.
Yeah.
Boom, stopped out right here. So now I'm waiting for a price action in the lower time frames to confirm my entry. Right here, another engulfing, and I think I entered somewhere right here. I think somewhere on the close below this. Something on a close below this. Somewhere right here with the stop above here. Basically, I always wait for a candle closure. Yeah, right here. I think I do it right here. I do it right here. Stops below this. Protected high. And I'm aiming for... This is too low. This is low down here. And this is all low-hanging fruit. Obviously, my TP is going to be right here now. You know?
Yeah.
But obviously you can see that there's all this little resting liquidity that could just get swept because it's just miniature lows that this is the major low. Right?
Uh-huh.
Same with my trade this morning. Remember that the lows were just so close to each other that I would assume with strong volume, it would just go all the way down to the major low.
Uh-huh.
So in real time, I would have bolded this. I would have put this bold, and this would be my draw. And if I had multiple contracts, I would take profit along the way. But obviously, my first TP should always be right here.
Holy, okay.
Right. So
yeah.
So I'm still continuing this trade, but as time progresses, I'm still marking out my trade. So obviously, we see another fair value gap right here.
So price could flip and reverse anytime. You just have to manage.
If price, the levels where price would reverse are at PD arrays and at key levels.
And these red levels aren't key levels.
These red levels are the key levels. It could technically reverse. Like obviously, I don't know exactly when. There's no way we can predict when the market will reverse, right? There's high chances and high probabilities that it could reverse there, right? And all these levels are liquidity levels. But which one would you say is the most strongest? Like, would you say this one is stronger, or would you say this one is stronger?
Right, it's a major one, but then we would never know if it actually gets to the major one.
Right, and then obviously we can't hold on to the trade and marry it. That's why we have to take partials.
Yeah.
So along this trade, as it's dropping, I'm thinking, okay, what pops up? I see this bearish fair value gap, and I see another one right here. If this trend were to continue, and my bias is correct, I want to see price respects this. I want to see price go up here, respects this, or respects this at most, or at least, you know? It cannot go up higher than here. If it goes higher than here, then dude, I'm cutting my trade before it even goes all the way up there.
Right, because then you're scared that it's
now my bias is wrong. Now the price action order flow is wrong.
Yeah.
Now I'm still waiting. Boom, right there. See?
Yeah.
Now that I see that, I would even add to this position maybe one contract depending on the size or depending on whatever the situation going on. This price trades up into this fair value gap shows me that, okay, it's respecting bearish order flow. Bearish order flow is just basically respecting the trend lower, right? And now if my stops are up here, I would move my stops to either this protected high or break even, depending on how much size I have, depending on how much I'm already up, or etc. It would be either break even or at this protected high or at the high of the candle up here, right? So now I'm still waiting. Rejects here, obviously big fair value gap right here. I want to see this get inversed. That means it disrespects the bullish one. I want to see this break through, and if it doesn't break through, I would be a little cautious now. So there you go, it breaks through. It breaks through, and that's a sign for me that price is still disrespecting bullish order flow. Because if price wanted to continue higher, it would respect this, right, and reject. Same way as if it disrespects the bearish one and keeps going down.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then now it's going down. Now it's hitting my first TP. And this right here at this point is where I messed up on today's trade. Instead of taking profit here like I should have, I held on all the way until I see price hit this. And the reason why I thought it could hit that was because it happened before. And the one thing I messed up on, and what I realized after reviewing this, was that sometimes it doesn't have to always hit the major TP points, right?
Right.
Take profits are always, it like varies. It's relative to what the chart is giving you. You can't always think that it's going to hit the major ones at any point in time. And it's better for you to just take the profits here and let it ride out, you know? The whole goal as a trader is to make the money, right? We can't always be 100% right or whatever. It's just take what is given to you in the lowest hanging fruit, in my opinion.
Yeah. I guess the challenge here is holding on to.
Yeah, like win. I think for me, it's like sometimes I always think I aim for like the home run ish kinda, without just taking what's given to me. And sometimes if you just take small wins, it fucking adds up, you know?
Right, and I think that's why it's so hard. I think that's why the whole ICT system is so sought after in TikTok, because they see these big trades, these big wins, but these big wins are only like 15% trades. Yeah,
but technically I wouldn't, like, from this trade to this trade right here, I wouldn't consider a big win. I would say this is like a normal average move.
Yeah.
I think a big win would have been this right here, you know? This would have been a really big range.
Wow.
But obviously this doesn't happen every single day, you know?
So would you be more comfortable knowing the certain amount of R's you get rather than swinging a portion and not knowing?
I think when my R is always pre-calculated. So I'm always aiming for 1.5 to 2 R's minimum for my strategy to make sense. Because if I'm doing 1-to-1 all the time, I'm not entering as many trades as I am in order for 1-to-1 to make sense for me. I'm only entering 1 to 2 trades max per day.
Yeah.
And if I'm aiming for 1-to-1, it would take, statistically, I think it would take me a lot longer to reach either the goals or just, you know, based on the stop loss placements, etc. Like it. Yeah. I usually just take 1 to 2 trades a day.
Yeah. That's
minimum
what they
2.
usually say. They say people who take 1-to-1s are more, they trade it more because they know the percentage of winning more is a lot more, but they have to take
Right,
more
and
trades.
those people most likely have more data, which is like what you do. You probably have a lot more data that can back up 1-to-1 rewards rather than just swinging for the highs. But when I'm aiming for this, my stop loss is always moving. It's never the same, you know.
Yeah.
And if once I hit this TP, my stops are moved to this protected high. Then it's moved to this protected high. Then it's moved to, you know, new fair value ups are formed. I'm always drawing new ones along the trade to see where I could go wrong, and where I could go wrong is where my stop lots are going to be at.
Yeah, I took the same trade as you today, but I should have held. But the reason why I didn't held is because of mental. But the whole price action was telling me the story could have kept continuing.
Are you talking about like the price action today?
Yeah, like right now, I shorted on the pullback, on the second pullback, right here.
Hold on, let me see that sheet, man. Let me see that sheet. Are you still in that trade, by the way?
I added, and I closed out and added.
You closed? What do you mean you closed out?
Yeah, I closed out my original trade for, like, yeah, I closed out my original trade, and then I re-entered on a re-entry.
Oh, you re-entered. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But fucking.
Which one?
So I traded this right here, right? I shorted this.
What time is that?
At 9 o'clock exactly.
9 o'clock Eastern or
9 o'clock PST.
9 o'clock PST. So that's. Wait, my shit's in New York.
Oh yeah, I think it would be at 7 or something. 12. Be at 12.
Oh, 12 right here. Okay.
Yeah, I shorted there, and then I should have basically just keep holding until swing it all the way.
Oh yeah, that's another strategy I look for too. Right here, it's a sweep of a high, and it forms an inversion gap, and then I would enter off the close of the inversion.
But then now it's like the managing part of like, I'll be scared. I don't know. I know that the price is always bearish, but I don't know how much further. And then that's the part where I'm trying to refine. Like this can go way more down, but I don't know it, right? Now I'm trying to manage it. So when is the actual point to when it's going to reverse?
Because you know at one point there that price action gasses out, right? Obviously we can't have all this volume the whole entire day.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's where I think timing comes into play, where I think around the peak times that you trade, obviously market open until a couple hours. I think that towards the end of the day, like around this time, it starts slowing down a little bit, you know, and you don't know when the big moves comes until I think lunch, which is 11 to 1 PST. So that would be 11, 12, 1, 2. So it would be like around now, you know, if we're to move now, I think that the lunch macro, I think it will be right now. Accumulation phase, and then New York macro, and then I think it would expand. I think that if it's gonna move now, it should move now to seek out a new level.
I hope so, but yeah, it's just the hard part about like, I don't know, like I know in the long run if I just keep it like as TP and then just set it, because the whole ratio thing is it's just like I shouldn't be swinging if I don't know the math behind it.
Swinging, as in like, what do you mean by swinging?
Like going further past your original R.
Further past your original R.
So,
I see. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think. Yeah, I see. I see what you mean. Do you ever do partials, or are you mainly just taking whatever the lowest hanging fruit?
Yeah, it's just the low hanging fruit until I can figure out when is a good swing, when is it not.
I see.
Yeah, Because sometimes I've noticed like it gets to your TP and then it just reverses, or it gets to your TP and it goes further.
Right. I think if I were to short this, yeah, I wouldn't have done anything here. I think I would have done it up here.
But looks like it's getting slow. I might get trapped out here, but it is what it is.
I see. Yeah. Are you trading evals right now, or what are you doing?
I'm on the funded.
Oh, the funded. Are you on? What are you on? Which fund?
Trade of 8.
Trade of 8 prop.
Trade of 8. Oh no, not trade of 8. Trade of 5. I'm sorry.
Trade of 5. Okay.
Yeah,
is that the one where you get straight to funding?
Yeah, but it's 20% consistency, so you can't make more than 300 a day.
20% consistency. Wait, but this is not really an eval, right? You went straight to funding.
Yeah, if I make 1500, I just pull out, or I have to make a buffer of like 2k pull out.
Oh, there's a buffer too. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Did you how much was the reset?
I didn't reset it.
Didn't you say you blew the whatever?
I blew the account, but then I had 2 accounts, so I'm just on my second one now.
Oh, you don't copy trade it.
No, yeah, right, because I think that day I knew I was revenge trading, so I was like, I'm just gonna be safe.
Oh, so you didn't copy trade it. Do you have a copy trading platform or?
No, since I only have 2, I just kind of just switch back and forth.
I see. Interesting. And how is your sizing right now? How have you changed your sizing?
I started like upping it in February from like I think $75 to $100 per trade. But then I started like, I think ever since I blew I just started going back.
Is that a static or is it dynamic, or are you adjusting the size as the chart goes, or what are you doing?
So it's $40 right now until I feel the confidence to size up, but the math should work out. Like I should have a handful of trades and not blow my account from forward.
You should have a handful of what?
I should have a handful of trades that I can still take and lose without blowing up my account to be safe. Because how do you do it? Like, do you risk like, oh yeah, I have like 10 to 20 plays per my account?
Like, how do I okay, so are you talking about like how do I determine the position sizing?
Yeah.
Same thing. That's why I asked you, like, is it dynamic or is it static? So like, what I mean by static is like if you always have 2 contracts no matter what, or is it adjusted by the chart? So obviously we can see right here is if I were to trade 2 MNQ contracts, my stop loss is $150 right here, right?
Oh, wait.
And I'm basing my stop loss on the chart, not on the dollar value, right? So
right.
if my swing low is $150 and I'm comfortable with losing $150, I would do 2 full contracts, right? But let's just say that wasn't my trade. Let's say my trade was this swing low and I only want to risk, $150. I would only do 1 contract now because now my stop loss is much wider than this one, So if my stop loss is at 316, half of 316 is what? 316 by 2. My stop loss would actually be 150 with 1 contract rather than 2 contracts. I would have lost 316. I'm always calculating how much I'm losing rather than how much I'm winning. That way I can keep the risk managed. So I don't always just like put 3 contracts here or 5 contracts here. It kind of varies depending on the stop loss placement.
Oh yeah. It's me too. So it's always like, for example, $50 every time, but it's adjusted contracts to match the $50.
Adjust contract to match $50, correct? Yeah. But do you ever add to position? I know you just added. Like, do you ever build on top of it, or do you cancel out and then?
I honestly should not be adding anything. I should just be setting my limits and TP and then just walk away.
Right. You shouldn't be doing it. Does that mean you are doing it right now?
No, not adding on. These are just different setups that I'm doing. But then there's some times where I'm exiting when I shouldn't be.
I see. Exiting when you shouldn't be.
Like,
or I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, I want to be able to fucking like what I told you earlier about that fucking bot thing. You know how like sometimes we have human error? I wish like there was like a bot on our app right here that would like talk to us, like physically, like just not talk to us, but like more like block our entries and block our buy button until like we physically check it out. Because I think when you physically check it out, you think twice about it, you think more about it rather than just, you know, pressing buy and sell willy-nilly. Do you think so? Do you think that would help your trading, or do you think that's not
I
something
feel
that would
like
be useful?
I feel like even if you have the world best trader by your side,
Mm-hmm.
it would still be hard to control the muscle to actually resist the urge to trade.
Right. But what I'm saying with this bot, right,
Yeah.
is since you have to resist the urge, right?
It just not let you trade.
No, not literally a trade, but more it's like my buy button is grayed out, and I can't even press it until I have a checkbox that I would have to like, okay, this works, this is, and most of the time I think that if I'm like physically checking it out again, on top of me thinking, I would think harder and twice about it, and then maybe maybe that urge to the buy and sell wouldn't be as strong, you know? Because if that buy and sell button is just so easily pressed, I think humans make mistakes a lot easier. Or maybe that's a stretch. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it's a big stretch. I feel like there's some people out there that would even enable their account again just to get that revenge in.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel that. Right. Like I don't know.
Shit. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's the thing. Like, you know how like you have your checklist. I also created a checklist. Even with my checklist, even with my rules, telling myself, oh, I can't trade unless I check all this out. Right. But then even if with the AI bot, I'll be like, nah, the bot's wrong or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even sometimes too, I'm looking at my checklist. I have one on my desk as well. Like, I feel like even just looking at it is just I just ignore it sometimes. You know, like maybe that just boils down to just not being disciplined enough, and maybe I'm just lazy. But
for sure. I've written almost every week. I've written like a review of myself. Like, oh yeah, this week I'm gonna do this better, and then I just don't get to it, or like it doesn't really feel like it's a big critical thing to do.
Yeah. So something like sometimes like times like this, I just realized too. It's like, dude, the same problems that I'm experiencing, everyone else also experiences. You know, just at a different scale.
Yeah,
and it's like sometimes there's never going to be a point where it's like automatically clicks, you know?
See, that's why I don't believe in like people who like post their like the number amount they pay out or whatever. Like, I just made X amount. Here's my
like
strategy.
How much evals did you blow doing before you did that, you know?
Like, bro, that's a 1 in 100 chance trade. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It's crazy, dude.
But yeah, I think actually AI trading for you. There's people who does algo trading that basically breaks down basically break down your setups and context, and it trades for you.
Algo trading.
Yeah, it's what quant traders do. Like
that's just like the AI bot thing, right?
Yeah, it's literally like you can like make money with any setup, right? But then you just have to just tweak it up a bit to match. I really don't know how it goes, but it's basically teaching a system how to trade. Because if you know how to trade, you can teach a bot how to trade. And you just gotta
and I think that if that was the real case, do you think that there's just one person out there that could just completely beat the markets?
No, so everything is all probability. If one person can beat the market, it's an unprobabilistic market.
Right. So what's the benefit of having that AI bot is just like higher your probability, obviously, right?
Yeah, so you just have to know you're losing, but you're making money in the long term, like a casino.
Right. And my question is, why wouldn't everyone do that? Like, what's stopping everyone from doing that, do you think?
Because the adaptation. Because you're never going to have one good algo. this whole time, right? If you have one system, a bot the next day could find the same system, and then it would cause some sort of disturbance. That's why there's the same setup for hundreds of different people, because everything's the same. But then, from a bot point of view, they can't explain it. But but they don't have that behind it, I guess.
Yeah. Do you agree that I think that bots work only if the human itself already knows how to trade?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah, right. That's what a lot of people ask me too. Like my friend is really deep into like not algos, but he likes the idea of like automation, right? And he was telling me, I was like, so why can't I just create a bot that can automatically take exactly your entries exactly all the time, right? And it just works like a bot. Like you wouldn't have to do anything. I would just buy the bot off you and it would just work. And then I was just saying, like, if that was the case, everyone would have it, right? And I think that bots only work if there's a human behind it that can can change it here and there, and then maybe add some human emotion to it or human like touch to it. That has to have some kind of like
random element to it.
Right, like a bot can't just automatically trade for you, because if that was the case, then someone would just be a multi-billionaire right now having that bot run 24/7.
Yeah, that's literally it. If anyone can do it, then you should just work for a hedge fund. If you can do it, work for a hedge fund, bro. You'd be a billionaire.
Right.
And
be a billionaire, right? Dude, that's what I'm thinking.
The reason why is because everyone's battling each other. It's a zero-sum game, and like,
yes, everyone's battling each other, and I think that as long as you get a piece of your pie, and however you get a piece of your pie, is how you become quote unquote a successful trader.
Yeah, but then there's people who also know how to trade without looking at charts. Yeah.
Right. I've heard about those.
That guy, his name is Chris Camilio. He makes like 50 plus mils, and he doesn't even look at charts. He said he looks at TikToks, right?
Who's that? I don't know what you're talking about. I think it was an older gentleman that I was referring to.
Yeah,
but dude, I know what you mean. Like it was like some fucking guy that doesn't even look at the charts. He just like reads something, or like I don't know.
Yeah, they just have a good not intuition, but they have a good market psychology of when like people are panicking, I guess.
Right. Dude, I need to get a new monitor, bro.
Dude, get one, or you can buy one. Mine right here. I don't really use my right one.
I need a new fucking monitor. I think I might get a 40-inch one.
Dude, widescreens are the fucking best. Get the G9, the G9 Odyssey or something.
Dude, the thing is, I don't want a too big of a fucking monitor though. You know, like.
No, that's true. Sometimes fucking my neck.
I have a 28-inch, I think, or fucking. Is this 24-inch? Fuck, I don't even know. How do I check my monitor size?
You just gotta look up your monitor model.
What the fuck do I
display settings, and then it shows you your monitor. Right click on the tab on there, not the tab, but right click on the screen, your Windows screen, the background, and then it says display settings.
Display settings. Oh, I see.
And then I think you scroll down somewhere to advanced display.
Oh, I see it right here. 2560 times 1440.
Oh, god damn it. Hold on, I'll be right back. We'll rest. Yo, yo, yo. Yo. Yo.
Yo.
Yo, can I send you a video of this guy who shows how to like break down a system to trade?
Yeah, send it to me. Send it to yeah on my Discord. I still can't find the fucking model number, bro. What the hell? What up? How to find? Okay, it's on the back of my one. Okay.
I mean, I don't use the same concepts and models, but it's cool to see the how he breaks down a setup to review.
How he breaks down a what?
His each trade, like how much nuance to each trade there actually is.
Tom Trades. How do you find this guy?
Honestly, Brian introduced me to him, but then he honestly really liked this guy, but then he became more of like a bot, thinking in a bot way, and Brian somehow didn't like it. Then I got caught up onto it because he started trading the way I traded. So it was kind of cool to see how like he was breaking down each trade and how to further refine and make a trade more probability or more work it out.
This is super data heavy, like trading.
Yeah, but then you break it down to what you need. This is what he's breaking down to what he needs.
Let me see if I can get a better picture of my monitor.
And then the way he breaks down his trades too, it's so like I don't understand it, but he makes it feel like, oh man, like I can understand what he's trying to say. And to be able to do that means you actually know how to, like, you're pretty fluent in your way of price action reading.
I see what you mean. Like if you're able to do it like this, you like fully understand your.
Like, yeah, bro, this guy know what he talking about, type of thing.
Yeah.
Because bro, if I can't explain to someone how my trades work, then I clearly don't know how to trade my trade, like my system, my setup.
Like your system. That's what I'm trying to think about too. Like, I know what I'm doing, but it's just so hard to conceptualize it and explain it to someone like a teacher.
Because I think that's the full path of learning, this learning journey. You become the teacher itself.
Yeah, and I think where becoming the teacher, you start to learn a lot more about yourself and your strategy when you teach others, I think.
Dude, I think that's the way, Master Wu way.
What does IPS or whatever, what's the difference with that? Like what?
Like the IPS of like 1 second or something? Or like,
yeah, like what is good and like what is bad? Like is 3 ms good or 1 ms good? What does that mean?
It honestly,
like, what should I be looking for in a monitor?
If you're trading high FPS games, you need that like split fast reaction. You get a 1S. But then if you there's like a trade-off. If there's like a 3 ms, then there must be like a higher quality towards it. You know what I mean? Like you lose one for the other sometimes.
Right. What's the?
Depends on your purpose. Play games or high quality, refresh rate, just smooth, long lasting.
I see.
Here, I got it, bro. There's this guy named Opt. Fucking dude, his setups are so clean.
Who?
This guy right here.
Optimum. Oh, I've seen this guy before.
Yeah.
I've seen this guy. I watched his racing sim video.
Oh yeah, bro. He loves like the good quality stuff and research like how we we like our stuff.
Man, dude, that's some expensive ass shit right here, gang. Bro, I have a 4090. I don't even fucking play games, dude.
You have a 40 bullets like $1,000 card.
Dude, yeah, dude. Look at my PC, bro. Like, I don't even fucking play games, bro. This shit's so lame. I think I bought it one time when during COVID. Dude, that shit was expensive during COVID.
During COVID, when it was max time, when everyone was buying PC.
Yeah, I know that shit was fucking taxed, dude. Like it. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't even know why the fuck. Like, hold on. Lighting. Let's see. Bro, like, look at this shit. Oh, let me see what. That Discord. Bro, look at this shit, bro. This is like overkill fucking
Jesus Christ.
overkill ass PC, bro.
Wait, and you haven't like went inside, cleaned it or anything?
Clean? What does that even mean, bro?
Like opened up the case and like cleaned it up or anything?
No, dude. I built this shit, so I clean it. I've cleaned it before.
Holy shit, that's fucking mad clean.
I cleaned it up. I changed the light. Like, you mean dust and shit?
Yeah, like this shit's like it looks brand new.
No, I just cleaned it actually. I try to clean it once a month, but I fucking keep forgetting. But yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. Wait, you have a 40-inch? 40-inch by what? Like,
is it 48, 40? It's just maybe it's 39-inch. 40-inch by fucking I don't know.
What's your aspect ratio?
Half bit ratio.
Aspect ratio.
Oh, it's 20. It's 4K, like 3080 something, by 1660.
I'm thinking about it. I was like, dude, if I get another monitor though, like, my gaming would be cooked.
What games do you play right now? At all?
No, like if I do want to play games, like if I want to play like Call of Duty or whatever, like my shit would be fucking terrible. No.
But your PC handle it, bro. It's chilling. At least even on high, it's not even that bad.
I know, but what I'm thinking is like if I were to fucking like play games, like the whole screen would be stretched. No.
Yeah, but it's chill. I mean, I like it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun playing widescreen. But there's some people who are like hella competitive and they can't like be looking everywhere. You know what I mean?
I see. Damn, dude, I really want a big screen.
No, but like if you play Call of Duty, right? People play on their controllers, so they like playing on TV anyways.
Really?
Yeah, they play on their TV on the Xbox and PS4, and like because they lean back most of the time when they play, right?
The thing is, I like how your monitor, it's like the length, the height isn't long.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's super tall, right?
No, like, you know how like yours is long, or like it's like a rectangle.
Mm-hmm.
Your height going up. Do you have a tape measure, by the way, on you?
Tape measure. No.
Dude, my height going up is fucking like
short.
No, like that kind of. I like how yours is, or maybe that's just a camera angle.
Let me see. Let me look at it again.
Actually, no, I might just be tripping, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Cause some monitors, they're like shorter in height,
yeah,
but longer in width.
Yeah. So my height is actually pretty tall. Because like the G9, the Odyssey, I looked at it. It's super thin. Like it looks like two small monitors side by side.
Hmm. The fuck? I think the 27-inch is the most popular width right now.
What do you have right now?
Yeah, I have a 27.
Are you planning to get the same size again? Just different new?
Dude, I want a wider one, low key, like. But my fucking Hertz is gonna be cooked.
What? Oh yeah. I mean, you can get one for like over 175 hertz. I'm pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see, ultra wide, 4K.
I also don't like it curved, dude. Do you like curved monitors? That's just gay.
I like slight curve. Too much curve is kind of weird.
Too much curve is giving me a fucking headache, dude.
Bro, are you kidding me? Oh, I'm stopped out, that fucker. Bro, I hate it when my trades go 3R, and I don't know how to systemize it to where I'm consistent with my take profit. Because sometimes I know to 3R, sometimes I know to full TP.
Like, what do you mean? If you don't like it when it goes to 3R?
So yeah, I don't like it when it doesn't go to hit my full TP, and there's times when I should have exit early, like you said, like your trade, like either the TP or close out. Trying to figure that out.